Quack, quack, mother duckers. What's up, gremlins? Hey there. Oh boy. Sneezing today. All right, I hope you guys are as hype as I am. Good morning, everybody. How was Hot Advent Children Day? Oh my god, it was awesome. It was so insanely awesome to see it on the big screen. Oh. So, okay. Hearing a movie theater quality sound, like some of those tracks, awesome, right? So, okay. What's up, streamer in chat? Hey, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Let me just dive right into it, right? Let me just go ahead and dive right in, right? Advent Children in a movie theater was fucking sick. It was so good. It was so good. Hearing One Winged Angel, the rendition of Those Who Fight Further on the piano when Tifa's like fighting with I think his name's Luz, right? In Aerith's church. Oh my god, dude. Hearing it in like a movie theater sound system. Oh, Luz, yeah. It just hit. It just hit. And the entire time that we like the person sitting next to me, right? Theater full of nerds. Think about like the most packed nerd-filled theater you would have ever seen. The girl, so Mrs. Wraith is sitting right next to me on my right, and right to my left is this this girl, full Tifa cosplay. And it was the most detailed Tifa cosplay I've ever seen. Metal gauntlets. She wore metal, perfect one-to-one replica Tifa gauntlets to the Advent Children release. And after the movie was over, I actually was like, hey, I love your costume. Like, that's so insanely accurate. And she's like, oh my gosh, thank you. You know, gotta represent. And I was like, right on, right on. It was distracting, honestly. No, Raka, no. No. That was one thing that was not accurate about. Hello, everyone. How y'all get a movie theater to play it? So, this was, I think, the first time it's ever been, like, shown in theaters. It was like a one-time event. It was the only time it's ever been shown in theaters. But yeah, oh my god, Advent Children was awesome. Oh my god, Cadis, 40 plus ganger? Holy shit! Terralyn, hello, I'm so effing excited. Hi everyone, yes. So we are going to try to minimally stall here. But I did want to just briefly talk about the FF7 Advent Children experience in theaters. I don't know if it's still playing, but if you get the chance to go see Advent Children, even if you're like only like mildly a FF7 fan, it's still worth it. It was so much fun. Hearing like a whole theater of nerds like laugh and cry. Oh my god. Speaking of the Tifa cosplay girl, she was bawling her eyes out at like multiple points towards the end of the movie. Like she had like tissues bawling her eyes out. Like I felt bad. I was like, oh my god. I definitely teared up a little bit. The scene where the scene where Sephiroth is about to fucking murder Cloud, and then you know, Zack's like, "What? You already beat him once. You need help?" And he's like, "No, I got this." And he gets that little pep talk from Zack. Oh my god, that shit makes me cry. That shit makes me fucking tear up. Okay. And also when Cloud's fighting Bahamut and everyone's like helping to throw him up in the air, and he gets the little boost from Aerith, that shit makes me tear up too. That shit gets me every time. That would be me. I cry with TV heads. Get good, Zack. Yeah. Oh man. All right. So, real quick, let's just kind of cook from yesterday, right? Wow, yesterday was a crazy day here in the MSQ. Crazy day. I gotta change the title. Hold on. Are we already on part 8? Oh my god. Why will it not? Oh, I hate Twitch sometimes. I hate Twitch sometimes. So it's official. We're going back to the first. I'm very excited about going back to the first. I can't believe we're going to go see Reen. It's going to be awesome. I'm super excited. Reen. I got to refresh chat. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Hello. Good morning, everybody joining us. Oh. The Reen Bean. The little Reen Bean machine, yes. Oh. But yes, Cheesecake, hello. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and just jump right in. We're just jumping in. But we're going to the first. I guess we're going to get the white Orosite that was imprisoning Elidibus. What could go wrong, right? Huh? What could go wrong? It's just Elidibus. We're just going to possibly free Elidibus from his white Orosite. What could possibly go wrong? Good call, Rocket. Good call. Ah! Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Let's let that bad boy out. Elidibus is going to be happy to see you, obviously. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be extremely happy to see us. He's going to be devastated when he finds out that Rena's too busy with coffee biscuits to talk. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Rod Zatan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then it is not. Then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Return to the Crystarium. All right, are you guys ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. After yesterday, I'm not ready for what's about to happen. I'm not ready. That shit with Matsuya broke me. I tried. You definitely are not ready. Also, no, you aren't. You're ready. Don't lie to me, Cruzette. After the Matsuya stuff yesterday, I tried to tell Mrs. Wraith. I was like, Mrs. Wraith, like there's this elephant guy. There was demons that like crunched the body of this mom and threw her and her baby into a well. It was crazy. It gets worse. I mean, better. You're right. You're not ready at all. Oh, okay, good. Rivka, good morning. Take this, Velicus, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Lena! Oh my god, we're gonna see Lena! The font of Maya. Hello, Maya. Chances are she still stands watch at the uncensored gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. We're back, baby! Well, it is your fault. What's my fault, bro? Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe we're back. That elephant and her baby dying, that is not my fault, okay? That's not one that we can just blame on me. Well, I guess it kind of is, right? The whole Zodiac thing, right? Fair point. Fair point. We're gonna pretend like I didn't do it. Odvin! Morning, Wraith. I'm counting the days until you get your car and go get flying. Ah, you remember that, huh? You remember that, yeah. When we get the regalia, we'll get flying. Lena! Velicus, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We have no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. The things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Velicus, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement councils should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. The final days? Yeah, just a little oopsie daisy. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I can't say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh no. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. I know. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. So, like, Reen turned into, like, just the most basic white girl ever, and is just, like, a festival girl now. She's like an EDM festival girl now? Come on. I'm gonna have words with Reen. Don't do no candy flip, girl. It's not worth it. But she's happy. I know. Yeah, but like people who just do nothing but go to EDM festivals, they have a certain grunge to them. She dances at Shifty's bar, did you know? Alright, well that's a little better, I guess. No. We're gonna go check on Ciela, as per Raka's request. There was someone dressed as Reen, was there really? At loose ends, are you? You're welcome to loiter about here if you intend to spend some coin while you're at it. Not that I am not grateful for the business you've brought in mind. The hunters are here even more often now that they're working together, and their accounts never go unsettled for too long. They're a pain in the arse to serve, of course. Maybe I'll drop your name next time I need them to behave. Still, it's nice to feel like something grand is in motion again. Perhaps Ardwert rubbed off on me more than I anticipated. We've already seen all those dialogue options. I feel like we've already seen all those. Still, I like the ukulele kid has now got a home. Yeah, exactly, Kate. It's like the people who only like. It seems like every fucking weekend they're going to an EDM festival. It's like, how do you do this? How do you have the energy to do this? It's so cool that it's actually making us go back to the Crystarium. I didn't think they were going to. I thought we were just going to be like done with the Crystarium, but I'm so glad we're back. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. That sounds like several cutscenes will play out. Thank you. Yeah, Doris, cancel my appointments. We got several cutscenes to watch in order. In sequence. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Velicus? God damn it. Jim! Finally out of the VOD squad. Did you watch the VOD from yesterday, Anna Jim? Oh my god, it was crazy. Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? What's number 4? Anna Jim, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Big lug. What would number 4 be? What is number 4? I'm kind of curious about this number 4 option. The y-axis. Is it saying like none of them were a challenge? I'm the warrior beating ass. They were all light work, no reaction. Healer role quest. Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of the battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what makes, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. That's not to Yulmore. That's not the way to Yulmore. Healer role quest. Yeah, that's the healer role quest one. Oh, is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, dear Lord. Oh my God. Is this really what we're doing today? It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but then we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkol isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about these things. He isn't here? Aw. Ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkol best? Axe, sword, or bow? Oh. Sword, duh. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still here. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. You don't want me to wipe the fucking floor with you, kid. You'll get smoked. Now get out of here. Yeah, wild children don't look good. So this is like the wrap up of let's say our final goodbyes to everybody in the Crystarium. This is the vibe I'm getting right now. Yet if you want to protect, pick up dancing. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of old musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. Even though they're right here, such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. I want the Scottish accent. Drop subs then, bro. I don't got it in me to do the accent for her. I'm just kidding. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Fio. Why are we in the first person for this? This is weird. This has been a weird cutscene. My apologies for the delay. Velkus, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Yeah, sweetheart, that's called the final days. It's coming! But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Velkus, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Yeah, this demon, like, crushed this mom and then threw the mom and this baby into, like, a water basin. It was fucking wild, Reen. It was fucking wild, Reen. If you are angry or despairing or sad or afraid, you just turn into a demon. You ever see Berserk? You ever see the 90s run of Berserk? It's basically the Eclipse. Don't tell her that part, right? Oh, okay, yeah. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, Reed! You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. But we'll be seeing each other again. I'm certain of it. I love Reen. Come with me, please. Please, come with me, Reen. Oh, Reen, I miss you so much. I love Reen. She's my little... She's like... She reminds me so much of my little sister. Like, honestly, besides the, like, the red hair, she is the spitting image of my sister. Straight up. My sister has, like, super bright blonde hair, like natural blonde hair, blue-eyed little, you know. She's really short, too. But, yeah. Reen just reminds me of my little sister super hardcore. So that's why I'm like, I must protect Reen at all costs. That's why I have such a connection with Reen, is because she just reminds me so much of my sister. Ah, Master Velicus, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I shall show you to the ocular. Sounds like you can sue some square. Nah, that's okay. It's an honor. Oh, the memory. Thank you, Raka.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh shit.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Fuck. It's kind of crazy that the Scions and I haven't really, like, I guess to this point, acknowledged that the Ascians were actually, like, kind of okay. Yeah, what fucking options, right? Yeah. Oh my god, like... I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Elpis is a place?
And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Oh? They're like Greek gods?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Thank you.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Huh?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. You cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Is he talking about us going back in time?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
What the fuck? Mr. Elidibus, you clearly don't watch the stream. You know how I feel about Alexander.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm sad. That makes me sad. Just a little bus. Elidibus just teleported us into space. He's like, actually, I'm just killing you. Fuck you. I'm just a spoopy small ghost. I'm just a little ghost. They can't see me. Neighbors being loud. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeum? Propylaean? Propylaean. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems as neither does she. I'm just a small little guy. I'm just a tiny little guy. Here comes all the Greek words. Oh, God. If I'm like a ghost, can I just like walk through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
No. No. Oh my God.
Oh no, he's hot!
That's a lady. That looks like a lady.
Oh no, he's hot! Satisfied? Oh no, he's hot!
Yeah.
Thank you
Get
for
it
your
out of your system.
cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh no, he's hot!
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh shit.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
All right, I just have to pause here. I just gotta kind of soak this in. Holy shit, what the flying fuck is going on here? I'm so confused. I'm confused, but I'm intrigued. It's a good kind of confusion. It's a good kind of confusion. Cause okay, at first I was like, all right, they're doing time travel in a good way. Like, oh, we're just seeing the past. We're not actually here. We're not actually here. We can't interact with stuff. They can't see us. We're just observing the past. And they did like a fucking fourth wall break with obviously Emmett, and I don't know who the fuck this is.
Penis.
Okay, yeah, there's that too. And it's like, oh, who's that little guy right there? Who's that little guy right there? Is it thunderstorming outside? What the fuck?
Cock.
I guess we know.
Balls.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
I'm tall?
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. May I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Ugh.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you
Old
understand our
new
words.
friend?
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Sassy bitch.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own
Holy
besides,
shit.
we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
It's like, sorry guys, I'm a little distracted right now because it is fucking thundering like a motherfucker here. Holy shit. I saw like a flash of lightning very close to my house. Like super close to my house. So if stream just like goes down at any point, like that's why my power just went out, probably. Just be warned. It is, dude, it's thundering like a motherfucker outside. Yeah, the Weather Watches stream canonically. Holy shit. Poor Kiko. I bet Kiko's scared. Hithlobeus, I like that. All right, sorry, let's get back to it.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Wow, Emmett, come on.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Thing?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered.
This presence.
Eidolon? Bird girl? The fuck's up with this
Hermes!
bird girl?
Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh my god, look at all you folks. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I need me some cool Asian robes. What the fuck? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away, while it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether. Creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub. So let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. Ah, the way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. So, these are the Ascians. We are in the stomping grounds of the Ascians right now. These are the ancients. Whee! Ancients, Ascians. Oh, what's the difference? I'm just kidding. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludia? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludia first. Good luck. Ooh, I kind of just killed that one. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Oh my god. Petalaudia is a butterfly in Greek. Oh, okay. Ascians are the ones who are obsessed with Zodiac. Ah. You've caught the Petaludia. Petalodi. Petaludi. Come, let us see. This is so strange. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'm coming. I'm coming back, okay? I'm coming back. Let me get my robes first, please. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Just try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more Petaludia. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. Azem's? If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I want Emmett Selk's hair. Give me Emmett Selk's hairstyle now. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Azim is a goofy goober confirmed. I can dye it. Gunmetal black? Oh my god. Oh. I want to join. Wait, I gotta change the pose. Why can't I change the pose? Oh, change pose. There we go. This is so peaceful. Like, I feel like so bad because it's like there's a sense of like hollow comfort here. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's just such a vibe, dude. It's such a vibe, but it's like so sad. There's like a somber comfort, you know? If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Norisis. Oh my god. GG. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Like, I see why Emmett Selk wanted to capture, you know, capture this and preserve this. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you to find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Ithlodeus, why, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So, you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Dude, Emmett's such a fucking asshole. I love him. He's such an asshole. He's great. Holy shit. I just pegged this all wrong. I kind of expected everyone to be kind of evil?
Huh. You are...
No. Oh my god. Get your mind out of the gutter, Odvin.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
The feet scare me.
Please be friends. May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk, at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting
Meteon.
star.
Okay. Okay.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
I hear the fan
Very
Daniel,
well.
you know, like
Being
I
an
hear.
authority on flying life forms,
It's so
I
strange
appreciate
to
that
hear
you
them
are
like this.
exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
It's so weird to hear them in this, like, to see all of these people in this context, you know? Like, it's strange. It's so strange. It's a bit jarring, but not in, like, a bad way. Yeah, like, not hearing him be, like, cracked out theater kid is really it's interesting. Yeah, in the context of being like just some people.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Emmett, my guy, give it a rest,
The fashion has
buddy.
been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
She reminds me of the Dark Souls Pickle Pea and Pickle Pum. You, give us smooth.
And what?
You,
are we
give us
supposed to do with
silky.
this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would
Emma's
be so
not only a
kind as
jerk to
assist
people, but
Hermes,
animals
Emmett
too.
Silk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I should probably put my weapon away. I feel weird with my weapon. Like, nobody's got weapons here. Like, here's the thing. Like, let me kind of explain where I'm coming from right now, right? I'm on edge, right? I am so on edge right now. Like, after yesterday, I'm tense. I'm reserved. I'm scared. On edge is just the best way to describe this. Like, this is too calm, too peaceful, too serene right now. After what I just witnessed, this is way too cool. Everything is way too chill right now. No, not edging, not edging. But it will not remain that way, and I wonder at what point we are. Adventurous Ambistoma. That's so cute. He's just adventurous. No, I can't give in to the cute. This is not okay. Something is not okay here. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found it himself in quite the predicament. Oh shit, I didn't even see him up there! Oh my god, I literally just did not even see him up there. The ambistoma, Hermes saw it high, up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Sorry, I'm gonna talk like her. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. This is just a sitcom at this point. Yeah, it's called Ask the Asians, right? Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and, Velicus Loren, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. I'm still a little bit, like, fuzzy on the logistics, too. Like, is this just, like, a shade, right? Like, is this just, like, a memory that we're in and able to interact with? Or is this, like, literally we have time travel? Meaty one? As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus. Oh my god. When I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. I shan't say. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagor. Oh my god. Norisis. Jesus. The names, like, dude, we get it. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. Nagnor Isis. Maya, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If we're being real, it's just like, why? Why we got to do all this? I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. It is literally all Greek to me, Maya, yes. Chicago. Yeah, we're going to call that Chicago. If they ever reference it, we're just going to call it Chicago. Oh, I don't doubt that, Oddvin. I don't doubt that in the slightest. I'm sure they are all correctly scientifically named.
This appears to be the place.
Ah, my rat bastard husband, as you all would say.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh, no me allowed?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Yeah, I would actually like to see you fucking try, old man. I would like to see you fucking try, Emmett. I'll beat your ass again.
Perhaps. But I believe
I'll beat your ass.
Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Yeah. Suck it, loser.
Then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Suck it.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Sounds a little suicide culty to me, but hey.
14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Is no one else gonna like question the fact that he's just got like a little girl here? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Is it his daughter? I'm sorry, Velkus. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Weird little bird girl. I feel, Shifty, like, yeah, this place is relaxing, but I feel on edge because why is the game trying to lull me into a relaxation? It's trying to get me relaxed so that it can fucking strike me again. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Velkus. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Sounds like PTSD a little. I mean, it's just true though. I know better. I know better. I know this game wants to hurt me. I do feel like these guys are playing God a little too much, and I don't like that. It's like Captain America in the first Avengers movie. Black Widow's like, you might want to sit this one out, Steve. These guys are gods. And he's like, there's only one God, man. That's the goddamn truth. It's the goddamn truth. There's only one God. And they ain't wearing no sissy robes, okay? Let's see. So anyway, from the Crusadarium, I guess? From a place facing a great threat. Is the only one God in the room with us right now? He is with all of us, sir. They definitely don't dress like that. I'll tell you what. There's such a place. I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Motionless bird. Quack. It's like a pelican. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I mean, the Greek names, some being named after actual Greek gods, the parallels are all right there. They basically are. That's what they want to be, Anajim. They want to be considered that. But then why do they all fall? A shoe bill. Yeah, that's right. It looks like him so much. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please. Wait, I'll try again with you this time. Oh, God. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm like Professor Xing right now. Okay. What have we been, like, smacked over the head with this whole fucking expansion? I'm about to cook. Okay. So. We've been getting smacked over the head with this flower that is like, oh, emotion. 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 Hear, feel, think. This little girl has something to do with the final days. Hardcore. There is something. This little girl's got something to do with the final days. God damn it. Or at least Fan Daniel has more to do with it than we know, because maybe there's like, this is the prototype, right? All of the creatures all the demons that people turn into in the final days are all emotion based. What is it that Nadana says? Oh my God. What's the energy? It's not aether, but it's like the energy, the emotion energy. Oh my God. What is it called? What is it called? Oh, I can't put my name. Akasa, yeah. Akasha, yeah, Akasha, yeah. So, this little girl has something to do with Akasha, and I assume she's gonna, turn into some, like, hyper powerful entity. Maybe she goes a little batshit crazy and brings about the final days or some shit. But she's all emotion-based. She is a full emotion-based, like, empath. Telepath and empath, I guess. Emotions. Maybe she created the monsters? Maybe she creates the monsters through her will? What if she gets turned into some sort of, like, primal, right? Or she is like the catalyst for a primal or something that has very similar effects. Despair? Copium? Oh god, I'm burning down the kitchen. Okay. Never mind. Bye-bye. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that we share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aw. Noted. Emotional women cause the apocalypse. I wouldn't go that far, but probably. Did you hear me? Yeah, of course. Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? They want... they want me to like her really bad, and I feel like she's either going to die or be bad. One of the two, right? Because they want... I feel like they're really trying to get me to like her. They're really trying to get me to like her. Yeah, definitely not crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Why wouldn't you? Because they want me to get her. They want me to like her too much. Oh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. Can't you just admit that she's adorable? She is adorable. I think we might be bothering it. That's the way that Kiko looks at everything. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe next. Euanthe. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. That's true. That is true, Smosh. That is true. I feel like, but I do feel like they want me to like her really, really bad. And knowing Endwalker and the trauma that I have since felt, I just don't trust it. I don't trust it anymore. I don't trust anything anymore. I don't trust anything anymore. I don't trust anything anymore. If it's cute, it's gonna either die or become evil. That's my like, that's just what my gut is telling me. Yes, sir. Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Velkus. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Velkus. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Lease? Lease Rule 34? I don't think you want to see that, kid. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Velicus. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah, if you're not doing 360s as you walk, like, are you actually walking? She asked, okay? She's asking. Go ahead, bonk me all you want. She's the one who asked. Who's this, who's this Cloud and Sephiroth that you keep thinking about in your mind, Mr. Velicus? What is this breaked up? It's so good. What is a cum patch? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good.
Medion, hey Hermes, what does this mean? Let me LB3 you in bed.
What is an FF7? Yeah. What is Tifa Rule 34 at the Italian Senate? What is an Italian Senate and what is a Tifa Rule 34? What is this Snussy? Yeah. Velicus wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him about this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
We're gonna break that bonk redeem.
Hey, I gotta get those points out of you somehow, right? I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selkin Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propyleon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. I don't know, I've killed a lot of shit in this game. Velicus is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. I have over 350 bunks in the tank. I can literally do this all day. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward... whatever. Froggo. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. So, while I'm here, is time passing normally out there, or like what? Am I gonna be able to like return? Am I gonna be able to like go back and be like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? No time has passed whatsoever. Because if so, we are wasting so much time here. Why are we even here? I wouldn't call myself super horny. I just think it's funny. This here is a new species of Petaludia we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will, no. It manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So, you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris that assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Imagine what this is going to look like with the graphics update. I bet it's going to look fucking fantastic. Actually, time accelerates. The world has already ended there. It is never a waste of time. I'm not saying it is a waste of time. I just feel like we could be wasting our time here. I saw the final days. It's traumatizing. I understand why they were the way that they were. Holy shit. That is so much damage. Oh my god. No, you're freaking out. Yeah, listen to me. This is a world of imagination. There may be a dick growing out of the ground somewhere. I don't want to see that! Pretty sure one of their preview pictures for the graphics update was grass in Elpis. Oh, shit, really? They showed this area in particular with the graphics showcase. Oh, and yes, it was Chef's Kiss. There was indeed Elpis grass in the update preview. Ooh. Ah, yes, lighting Numa. Just as the report said, although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numuna? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into the ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, I gotta hit this one here, and then that one over there. Target miss. Huh? So do I have to hit like right here? Okay, I gotta hit the actual destination. That makes sense. Okay. Perfectly done, Velicus. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or a ephemeral life form such as the Petaludia, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. I don't like that it said both right there. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it is ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. And we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. This destination isn't for you, Rave? What do you mean it isn't for me? Here's the thing, though. I'm starting to get the bigger picture here of, like, why they don't think that, like, they have a certain level of, douchiness to them where they're like, oh, we get to say what is a life form or not a life form, or what has a soul and what doesn't have a soul. That's not for you to decide, bro. Like, I hate when people say, oh, animals don't have souls. Animals have souls. You can see it. You can feel certain animals have, like, a consciousness to them. These guys are messing with powers beyond their understanding. Weasels don't. I don't know. The soul is not something bound in science. The soul is not a scientific construct.
So, how are we coming along?
Well, if they're such good judges of that, why did they get all eradicated, huh? Why did they all die?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Yep. Dalamode! I'm just kidding. I know that's not
They are a
Dalamode.
product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Now, Yumi, that's a beautiful thing to say, honestly. Because, yeah, I don't want to get too deep into religion, right? We're not going to do that. But, yeah, the Native Americans believe all things in nature have souls. And I'm someone who kind of believes in that. Like, I'm not necessarily any one way leaning or the other. I would say I'm highly agnostic, which is the humble man's atheism, where it's like, we don't know. We don't know it's not our business to know the nature of being, right? And I don't think it's for us to say what does or does not possess the innate quality to have a soul or to be conscious, especially. And I think all things in nature, all life has the capability of doing so. Atheism are a little bit on the nihilistic side. Edgelords and contrarians, a lot of them. A happy accident.
Unique
But I
finely
agree with
tinged
that,
colour
Yumi.
to
I agree with
reflect the
what
emotional
you're
state
putting
of
out
those
there.
nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is
Ah!
one of the unseen
Akasha!
energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis? That's a server, dude. Hey, that's a server.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
We're my Dynamis
That
people.
you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Throw wide the gates?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Interesting.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
I mean, I love option 3, right? I love these two. These two options, I don't even know what to go with here. Oh, I haven't really been reading chat too much. I mean, I consider myself atheist, but only because I have yet to see evidence of any gods. I feel like that's more agnosticism. Like, not knowing is more of the... Like, acknowledging that you don't know is agnosticism. Atheism is like, I know that there is nothing, you know? Dynamis. We no longer redacted Dynamis. So does that mean that I'm a... Like, I'm a being of Dynamis more than Aether? There's so much redacted reveals here so far. Lore. Try to create the ancient space program. Somehow I'm picturing Kerbals as a bunch of conjured familiars now. That's fair. Do you want to sass Emmett or add to the convo? That's a good question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how in love with Elpis is Wraith? It's probably one of the most interesting areas we've been to in the game. Elpis is probably like, and I'm not just saying that. I genuinely think this is one of the most interesting and intriguing like just areas in the game on like a straight like meta level, and maybe like on a meta level and a philosophical level. This is definitely like one of the most interesting places we've been to in this game. That's just because I'm not militant about it like what people usually think of ACS. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Anajim. That's fair. I respect your beliefs. I respect everyone's beliefs. Except for those who push theirs onto others. That's where it crosses the line, Anajim. So your thoughts and opinions are welcome here. I want you to know that. I want you all to know that. Sass his ass! I prefer to believe there is nothing, because if there is a god, it's a sick, twisted creature to allow a lot of things to even exist. Do some soul searching. Pro tip, always sass another character when given the option. Wait, Wraith has super positive feelings about time travel? No. I still don't know. Like, there's still some kinks that I like. There's some gray area here. That's all I'm gonna say, Yumi. There's some gray area here that makes me like definitely accept it a little bit more, because like, how much of this is real? Like, is this like a pensive, right? Like in Harry Potter, for instance, when Dumbledore and Harry use the pensive to look through memories, they're not really time traveling. And I kind of feel like that's what we're doing here. We're kind of like in a pensive that we can interact with. Frigic, I like that. Paranoid in Paradise. I like that. Sass onto others as you know they would sass onto you. Okay, fair enough. Let's do that then. We'll do that. Try the gray stuff. It's delicious. No. I'm just saying, if this is... I feel like this is more of a memory that we're experiencing and able to interact with in a very similar way to, like, Amarot, right? Like, this is almost like... This is like a projection. That's the way I'm kind of interpreting this.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Hermes is like, okay, we're gonna scoot on by that
limited
right
though its
there.
influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Goob.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Goob. Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Talk to Emmett after this cutscene, bro. I gotta. He's literally the next person I gotta talk to. Never before have I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Lord Calf. Hello, Wraith. Hello. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Yeah, welcome in. Hello there. We're just, you know, being paranoid in paradise, am I right? What now? Aware of what you say about Emmett, there are a lot of wives out there simping on him hard. Yeah, no, I get it. Trust me, I get it. It's there. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their Stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeroloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Laha Brea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Aegyorn, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in its vernacular, Fan Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. Been here already, but not sure when that was. Happy to see one more member of the FF14 family. Hope you enjoy the journey. Hope you enjoy thy journey so far. Thank you so much. I have been, definitely. Yeah, we've met half that list, yeah. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Something's being fucky. I just know that there's something fucky going on here. But the understanding of a brand new type of energy... Well, is it sprout proof? Okay, it's sprout proof. Imagine you could just... Wow! People did not told you yet, there will be FF15 crossover event again. Yeah. In the Discord, we have people who posted about it. I'm insanely excited for it. Yeah, I love FF15. I think FF15, especially like the Windows edition or like the Royal edition, whatever you want to call it, is definitely the one of the most underrated games ever. I already got the MGP, so just cough it up. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept would all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis, oh my god, would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Bro, it's flying right now. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume many conceivable forms, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Man, how he fell. Like, it's... there's such a deep tragedy with Fandaniel. Like, holy fuck. Depression Walker is what I'm feeling right now. Because, like, I feel bad for this guy. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. How about the 1 mil MGP or MPG melt? So I have to farm again? Yeah, that sucks. I've not played 15, but I've watched the first few hours of it. Noctis Impromptu attitudes kind of grated on me. Here's the thing, Finza. You gotta, like, that's kind of the whole thing with the game is the character growth. I'm not gonna spoil 15, but you should definitely play it all the way through. Playing 15 all the way through is, like, it's an experience. Still want to play it? Would be my first after 14. Yeah, I'd say 15 and 16 are both, like, honestly some of the best ones in the series. Like, it's hard to count 14 because it has so much time and there's, like, expansions. It's a live service game, so it gets to continue and keep getting better and better and better. So it's really hard to put 14 up there with games like 15, 16, and literally any of the other ones because they didn't have as much time to, like, perfect itself and add to the story. Because, like, if we were to just base ARR, like, if we just put ARR, right, base FF14 and stack it up with the greats, it would fall short super hardcore. Like, it would be very, very low on the list of best Final Fantasy games, or from best to worst Final Fantasy games, it would probably be pretty low. ARR is kind of rough. But because it like gets like Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it gets to rise up and be one of the best ones, if not the best one. That being said, I don't count 14 because of that reason. And if we're not counting 14, I think the last few that have come out, like 15, 16, and Remake, FF7 Remake, and for what it sounds like, FF7 Rebirth is going to be fucking heat. So those are some of the best ones in my opinion. '16's not coming to PC. At least not for this year. Sony is going to fight hard to keep that off of PC. 16 is so good, they want you to buy a PlayStation for it. So they're going to fight really hard to keep that on PlayStation. '13 is my favorite, but I'm biased. That's fair. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of 13, but I haven't played all of the 13 games, so I only played, I think, the first one. That's wishful thinking of Photophilic, but I hope so. Like, I hope 16 comes to PC this year, because I'd love to play it again on PC, especially on stream with you guys. Just because 16 is one of my favorites. The story is fucking amazing. I won't say much. I haven't played any of the single-player FFs after the trio of 13 games. Finza, you might have played the worst ones. Play 15 and 7 Remake. That's all I gotta say. Play 7 Remake and play 15 or 16. 15 and 16 are on the same level for me. See, I'm a frame rate guy over a graphic fidelity guy. Like, I would much rather a game run at 60 frames per second or higher than a game running at like 4K 30, right? If I have the option of 1080 60 or 4K 30, I will always pick 1080 60. Lord Cap, thanks for the sub with Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. I think exclusivity actually ends this year, but Yoshi P said not to expect it anywhere near the exclusivity period because they'll take longer. Yeah. Buttery smooth frames are a delight. Exactly. I am such a frame rate whore. I have a 240 hertz monitor. That's what I'm playing on. What you see is is my 240 hertz monitor. So anytime that like this game gets above 60, which when I'm streaming it definitely like locks at 60. But like that's 60. But any games that run above like 60 in the 90 to 120 range just make me wet. Anyway, let's continue. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Bellicus, I want you to go to Emmett Selk, tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Question, what is/are your favorite characters so far in the game? That would take a long time to explain. So what you should do is join our Discord and look for the tier lists that we've done. So we've done character tier lists for every expansion. Obviously, we haven't done one for Endwalker yet, but we do have them for Shadowbringers, which is pretty current and up to date. It should be in the Final Fantasy XIV chat in the Discord, so check that out. Join the Discord. Join the family. I'd say like so Grahatia, like just a short summary. Grahatia, Alice, Thancred, and Reen are probably my 4 favorite characters. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh yeah, that's right. So you can't see it, but I said, I have a favor to ask you, bitch, and it worked. Me being able to say I have a favor to ask you, bitch, and it works is crazy. I've played bits of 10, Crystal Chronicles, seen some of 7 and 6, but my first completed FF game was Kingdom Hearts 2. Maya, you are so based right now. Maya, you're gonna make me bust a nut. Thank you for saying that the first completed FF game was Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts is Final Fantasy. God damn it. Oh, you've let me out of my cage. It's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times. Mentioning Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts is a fucking Final Fantasy game, and anyone who says otherwise can lick my asshole, dude. Copium? Absolutely not. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the best games ever made. Straight up. It had the best combat action RPG system ever created. You would not have, look at me. You wouldn't have Dark Souls or Elden Ring or any of those action RPG games if it weren't for Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts pioneered the action RPG, like third person RPG, like action RPG genre. Guaha, bestest boy, but my number 1 still Harchfont sleeping on his head pillowcase. Harchfont is amazing, yeah. I miss Harchfont. Harchfont, I have a very strong personal connection with Harchfont. I feel you have a lot of trauma built up there, Wraith. I do. Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite games ever. Just ever. I have had Final Fantasy snobs tell me, IRL, like people I know in real life, tell me, Kingdom Hearts isn't a Final Fantasy game, bro. It's not. It is, damn it. Kingdom Hearts is the most popular and best-selling Final Fantasy game in the entire franchise. Everyone's like, oh no, technically it's 7. It's technically FF7. FF7 is the highest grossing entry in the franchise. Wrong, dude. It is 100% Kingdom Hearts 2. I almost made a video on it before we even started streaming. I almost made a whole ass video about it. Sorry. I feel I may have to pull a rocket here. You just want to see Emmett Selk. Fensa. Anyway. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Selk. I said, please, Emmett Selk, you beautiful bastard. And I bet you it's gonna work.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yeah, I said, you beautiful bastard, and it's gonna work. Watch.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
I gotta say, why didn't Emmett Selk have this haircut when we saw him in Shadowbringers? Why didn't he have this haircut? This is so much better of a haircut for him. His old, like, I hate to, guys, you're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. His haircut sucks in Shadowbringers. That's the worst part of his character, is it sucks. Because he was soulless? I don't care. His haircut was whack, dude. His haircut sucked. Right now, dude, if he had this hairstyle in that, like, in his soulless drip while he was on the first and while we knew him on the first, Jover. It'd be Jover. He's got, his hair right now is perfection. I want his hair. If his hairstyle was allowed, if I could use it, that's the hairstyle I would have had since day one. Since day one, that's the hairstyle I would have had. Excuse you. I'd be trying out any and every option at that point. Wild take. He was possessing Solus's body. He is Solus. But I like the Shadowbringers look. I liked everything but the hair. I like the skunk stripe better. Your character almost looks like him right now, at least from the back. True. Thank you for saying my ass looks like Emmett Selk's ass. I appreciate that. I appreciate you for saying that. That's so based of you.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious.
Really?
I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Their face shape is, like, identical.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
You said from the back. I want that hair so bad. Square, please.
All this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, you big softy, Emmett. Hythlodeus is like hyper androgynous.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
He's the best male wife. Taking mail order bride to a whole new level.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite
Thank you for the gift sub.
abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
So do they... I have a question. Question, chat. Question. Do they know about the final days yet? Yeah, Hythlodaeus is so sweet. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. That's nice. Yeah, no idea why, but Ruby Arc became my main. I like it here, and you have to watch, so I gift you person, and it's so fun. Well, thank you for the gift sub. Azemlor. When you stop and think about it for 2 seconds, Emmett is the sassy bottom. 100% Hith gets him do shit all the time. He initially says no way, no how to. Are we really talking about... guys, are you really talking about who's on top and who's on bottom in your fan-fictional gay relationship here? Really? That's what we're doing? Yes, let us be. Okay. This textual evidence. Wow. If they're enemies, they're gay for each other. If they're besties, they are gay for each other. It's the law. Let us have fun. Do you hate fun, streamer? Okay, you guys can have fun. Have fun, guys. Have fun. Enjoy your canon. What would it be called? Shipping? Little I swear to God, it's like nothing but Tumblr in my chat right now. It's just a bunch of Tumblr shipping. Go ahead. Go ahead. You do you. I appreciate you. You go for it.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
He's flying! Emmett Selk's a big softy.
Yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. All right. Look. Look. Odvin, I'm going to disagree with you, but not for the reason you just said, right? I don't think fem equals bottom, right? I don't agree with that. That's not why I disagree. If we're gonna do this, fine. I'll participate. I will participate here. I'll participate here. I'll participate here. Hold on. So, Emmett is definitely the top here. Have you guys seen the Last of Us show? Have you guys seen the Last of Us? So, in The Last of Us, Nick Offerman and his buddy, you know, his, not even for a million gil. Very good. The show is very good. Look, Nick Offerman was totally the top, right? He totally was. Usually the like angry, like not wanting to do anything, reserved, kind of bitchy one is the top. Because why else? Like, how else are you gonna get him to do anything? Hithlo is definitely slurping. He's definitely the bottom, okay? Because he's got to figure out a way to convince him somehow. So how else you convince him but bottom? Just saying. He's a power bottom? No, he's not a power bottom, okay? What are you fucking... What are you, Mac from It's Always Sunny? Don't agree, but respect the read. I'm just saying, like, it just seems like Hithlo is the receiver of that. You can't be the nice one and the top. It doesn't work that way. In the dom submissive relationship there, in how those two interact, you can't be a top and nice. You can't be a dom and nice. It doesn't work that way. You got to be kind of an asshole to be on top. I'm just saying. Well, what do I know, right? Never heard of that. No. That's all I have to say on the matter. We're going to continue. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Velicus and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Don't drag Rock. Rocka's got a migraine. Don't drag him into this. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Behave or I'll make fanfic illegal. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Hold on 1 second here. Okay. Watch. You guys ready for this? Watch. I'm gonna make you all... I'm gonna at least make 80% of you rage super hard right here. You ready for this? You ready? I'm gonna make you all rage. Just know that this is totally bait. I'm gonna say this in advance. This is totally bait. Emmett Selk isn't fucking gay, okay? You're just projecting. I'm just saying, dude is definitely straight. Canonically. No. Homeboy is straight. He had the choice to do anything, and what did he choose to do? Sire offspring. He had the choice to do whatever he wanted, and what did he do? He sired offspring. Anyway. Guys, I'm joking. I said it was bait. I said it was bait. I said it was bait. It's bait. It's bait. What straight person calls it siring offspring? Me. I did say it was bait. It was bait. Oh my god. Well, you can't sire offspring homosexually. He could have adopted if he wanted to, so he didn't need to mention that. He just snapped some kids into existence. Look, you guys can believe whatever you want, but me and Emmett Selk would definitely hit the strip club together. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. You on the pole? In your dreams, Odvin. In your dreams. Never. Oh my god, it's getting bright. Hold on. Jesus. Dude, do I have to like turn it down to like 11? Here we go. Be aware what you say, fam. I know the clubbing scene for quite a while. The real question is, do the ancients care about labels like gay, straight, etc., or do they just have relationships with whoever they want to? Good question. Good question. I would like to believe that is the world they live in. Yes, I will say that's my headcanon. Yes, because I'm a very open person. I'm a very open person. I think people like what they like, you know, and the people should be allowed to like what they like. With some very important key rules. Some very key important rules that you are not allowed to do. There are only a few things that I absolutely say no to, but I would rather not discuss those here. So yes, we'll say yes. That's the way it is. Tell me, Velix, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Considering they make things with their aether manipulation, maybe they just touch fingers like E.T. and voila, baby. The fact they all go around with identical robes and masks implies it to me. I think so, yeah. It's like reading their aether, right? Anna Jim, you're missing some very, very important rules there. You're missing some super important rules there, Anna Jim. Be human, right? Be human is definitely in those rule sets. Be of acceptable age, also in those rule sets, Anna Jim. Okay, let's just... Consent, yeah, totally numero uno. Human, totally mandatory. And age, being of age, totally mandatory, okay? Those are my 3 rules. Those are the only 3 rules I have. Dynamis, you say, curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. It's true. You're right. Someone doesn't agree with the Harkness test? What's the Harkness test? They hold hands in bed and honors. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to see you here. What's the Harkness test? I'm curious now. Do I look it up? Ah. Yeah. No, I don't agree with the Harkness test. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Is something the matter? The icon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Okiuppets. What the fuck is Okiuppets? Slaughtering them. Mick, what is up, bro? Thanks for the sub. Oh my god, 4 months. Holy shit. Basically, is your partner of age and have they given informed, enthusiastic consent that it's okay? Look, human is the number one thing, right? Age and human and consent are all tied for first place, okay? Let's just make that the ground rule, okay? Anthropomorphic like stuff kind of off limits here, okay? I'm just saying. Furries? Look, if you I don't care what you do, okay? But let's keep it to yourself, okay? Odvin, have you considered getting a better haircut? Oh my god. No sooner did we release one for observation than set it upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the icon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait. So icons are what they call primals in FF16, which is kind of interesting. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I see Wraith is not a Mass Effect enjoyer. I like Mass Effect. I haven't finished them. I have the Legendary Collection. I've been putting off playing Mass Effect for a really long time. So I'm in the oldest FF14 furry free company, even if I'm a no furry though. Interesting. Every few months I do drag myself into the barber. There are just nice folks in. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Also, the sad of the investigator, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, fix your shit. What? What's happening? What's going on here? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ah, gotcha. Alamongo coming in with a big old penis. The icon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the icon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Velicus. Lycon? That is an I. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. It's with an I. It's I-Y-K, like K-A-O-N. Icon. Lycan, these nuts. No, it couldn't be that. I helped a buddy move, then we smoked some weed and watched a movie. That sounds like a lovely time. That sounds like a good old time. Alamongo, it's been pretty lawless in chat today. A lot of thirst happening, if you catch my drift. I need a little bit of Alamongo right about now. But I'm pretty sure it's Icon, right? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Oh my god, this kid. Isn't that always what happens? True, fair enough. You got a point there. Dude, so the Elidibus shit was so sad. Clitoris? Oh no, Chloris, okay. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros, his hair is long, but the color is wrong. Hippo? Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the... That's an I, right? It was at the beginning of a sentence and wasn't capitalized L. So that's why I'm like, it's icons, right? We'll say Lycons. I believe Maya. Lycons. I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I will see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies, even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate. Their behavior was unchanged. Kairos, a memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act, and I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come on, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good. And none question the necessity of such routine processes. Whenever I see the greater good, I can't not think of Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz. Here comes the fuzz. The greater good. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to those beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Alamongo's the law now. AKA, it is a now lawless wasteland. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Don't like that. Do not like that. Are there even yellow quests? Holy shit, there are yellow quests here. Yeah, what law? What an absolute banger of a movie. Okay, now it got dark. Now it got way too dark. Hold on. Now I gotta fix that it's too dark now. Then watch. The moment I change it, it's gonna get really bright again. I didn't realize how big this area was. Crazy. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Velicus. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Hey, there you go. You have something to do at work? You can watch us live. Ooh. hold on. Eastern Europe, Bliet. You go live when I finish work. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So wait. So if Hythlodaeus is not part of the convocation, right? Why does he follow Emmett around all the time? Like, isn't there some sort of like secrecy thing? Like, what do these people do? Wow. He's the chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Okay, yeah. They're roommates. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're roommates in the way that Bert and Ernie are roommates. But why would they? So if he's the chief of the Bureau of Architect, why is he following around Emmett Selk? Male wife privilege. Hermes reports to him. Oh, okay. He's a guide to Emmett. Ah, gotcha. Convocation is greater than the Architect. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're super gay, aren't they? Huh? Yeah, they're definitely super gay. That's it. They are. There's no other explanation that you can give me now. Can you help me with something, Velicus? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting, beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. So gay. Super gay. Emmett 100%. I like how we had to add the term super gay. Emmett 100% pan icon source. My fiance is pan. I feel like okay. Essentially, Hitler's the VP showing around with the CEO while he goes to meet the middle manager who's up for a big promotion. Gay's allowed, but not super gay. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Ooh. Yeah, that's actually a fantastic subgrade. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's a reason I can't go for partner. They probably don't want me to be in their partner program here on Twitch. They're like, yeah, this dude just is not brand safe. He's not. He is definitely a brand risk. This is why I don't go on business trip with coworkers. Everyone thinks we're gay. It doesn't matter that we share a hotel room and bed. I think you're gay, though. I think that just means you are gay, right? Snussy isn't brand safe. Shocked. I can only go 3 months back. I'm shocked, I tell you. Maybe one day, huh? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I can't go back all the way. No, wait, I can go back all the way? All right, yeah, we got to see the banned word list. Or what we've had to permit, I suppose. Classic. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means that we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Why am I picking flowers with this child? I like how yesterday we went from, like... Yesterday we went from literal apocalypse to, now we're picking flowers with some, like... I was going to say something really rude there. With some child. No, it's because you capitalized the I, Shifty. You capitalized the I, and in what Alamongo posted, it was a lowercase I. Capitalization literally matters. Mood Whiplash, the expansion, yeah. Anthro Twitter. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Ooh. A cunion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Velkus, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. That's a griffin. Oh. Fuck that plant. All my homies hate that plant. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Velkus. Something big. Huge. A morble? Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Velkus? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Velkus, but could we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. All my homies got AIDS from that plant. Oh my god, don't call it a griffin. People will get pissed here. What do you mean, don't call it a griffin? That's what it is, bro. It's a fucking griffin. Yeah, dog. That's a griffin. Why? How could this not be a griffin? Oh, I'm sure there's some real gold in the permitted words list. Yeah. What's the griffin lore? Yeah, it has grip. It's just missing the H-O-N. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing.
The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Is sphincter in the list? That's a good word. Well, you said it, so it's definitely not something we had to get approved, right? Grip these nuts? Grip these nuts. Ah, I gotcha. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Antilekies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Apparently, lesbian needed to be approved, but not gay. Sucks for people from the Grecan island of Lesbos. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? Oh, wow. Why am I saying that with a smile on my face? See, Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Velkus, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Yeah, I'll let you take my pain and sorrow, sure. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Velkus, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. She's like a... She's like an Amish girl, right? Like a super sheltered Amish girl. Like really nice and sweet and pure. But kind of like just not socially adept. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Maybe Mormon. Honky needed to be approved. God damn it. It is a legitimate island. It is, Maya. It is. It is a legitimate island. That's weird that they would let gay but not lesbian. I feel like that's discrimination. Let's sue, guys. Hey, let's sue Twitch, guys. Let's do it for the lesbians. Come on now. Let's do it, guys. Discrimination. Gay is okay on Twitch, but lesbian isn't? Time to sue, baby. Power move, yeah. We'll split the winnings together, okay, everybody?
You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
Send those to me, Alamongo. I want to see
keeping
those.
Meteon company. Emmett Self and Hithideus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
No, send them to me on Discord.
Go on.
DM them to me. See, that's what... Those are just pretty. I love purple. I love purple flowers.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Whoa, face reveal?
May we talk a moment?
Oh no, he's hot!
Is that a porcupine? Little hedgehog?
Oh no, he's hot!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Gotta go fast.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
I'm sure. You're literally
Recall what
playing with
Hidden
life
Days
and death.
when we first spoke of my nomination. Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare
Ooh,
them
little
the pain.
Kiko. That's a little Kiko
They
cat.
sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Indeed, difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris, a world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Oh.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Man. The skybox is so fucking beautiful. I completely agree. It's just so strange to like see these people, these villains. You know? It's so strange to see these villains painted in this light. But I feel like they are still villains in a way, because I agree with Hermes. I agree with Hermes. I think that these guys are kind of fucking psychopaths for creating and destroying life with such like callous, just callousness, you know? I'm not talking about specifically Hythlodaeus. I'm talking about the ancients specifically. I guess it really does ring true, the sentiment in making a good villain. No good villain thinks what they're doing is wrong, right? No good villain thinks what they're doing is wrong. Like, I feel like a villain who's just evil for the sake of evil is fun, but not necessarily like deep. Whereas I think that like a villain who thinks that what they're doing is right is far more interesting and complex, right? But you can't let a dangerous, harmful creature rampage and destroy work. But their work is these guys are killing way more than, you know, a dangerous, harmful creature. These guys are dangerous and harmful creatures. Yeah. Oh, that's different, Odvin. Odvin, you're looking at it from like a scientific perspective. You're basically looking at it from the way that they're looking at it, and I'm judging them more so than their creatures, right? They're just resetting like a speedrunner resets a run for missing a frame perfect trick. From my view, the Jedi are evil. Yeah, villain is a matter of perspective. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. There's a lot of like complexities here that I think are really, really interesting. Like I said, this is one of the most philosophic and meta parts of the story so far. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Lycons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Icons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. You know, there is one psychotic ancient that makes cute things just to destroy. Ooh, minty air. Here's the thing, like... Yeah, like... There's a lot of gray area. I do think that they're kind of worse, because they are, in a sense, like... They're playing God pretty hardcore, and I don't know how I feel about that. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Velicus handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. This has definitely made me have a lot to think about. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There is our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and it will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Oh, it's like destinations, like right there. Duh. A buffet of thoughts. Yeah, tons of food for thought here. Yeah, it's a little depressing, honestly. Like yesterday was depressing in like a horror kind of way, but this is depressing in like a somber way. You know what I mean?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Like, how does this man become the Fandaniel we know?
And your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Now is not the time, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die?
I'm starting to see some Fandaniel. I'm starting to see the Fandaniel come out. Oh, fuck.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me.
My God.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Man. This has been something. The other Lycons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh! Level 87 quest. What do you think, guys? Do we stop here? Leave 87 for tomorrow? I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. No, you're good, Rocco, you're good. Today or tomorrow? If tomorrow longer, we stop here. Okay. What do we think? We'll see. We'll see. Today I was thinking longer, but honestly, this has been fucking depressing. This has been very, very tough and depressing. Longer today or longer tomorrow? I mean, tomorrow, look here, tomorrow's Friday, though. I'm seeing both. Pull it? I'll let you guys decide. Let's see what you guys think. I'm teetering on both. I mean, I just want to see what you guys think. What you vote is not what I'm going to do, whether which way or another it is. I have reasons for both. You're not here tomorrow? No. We could always lighten the mood with Emmett Hithlow discourse. I think we've had enough of that today. I don't mean that in like a harsh, like, we've had enough of that today. We've just had a lot of Hithlow Emmett thirst and fanfic happening here. But yeah, it's been like kind of depressing and sad. Ugh. And it's been kind of bumming me out because it's so like, I don't know, a lot of this hits close to home, you know? Because like on one hand, I get why the ancients, like, in general, let's say there's like 3 parts to this, right? There's Emmett Selk, who's like, I don't get it. It's just like what we do. This is just what we do. And then there's Fan Daniel / Hermes, who's like, well, like, these are still living entities, and we're just like basically we're creating them just to kill them, all for the sake of our sciences and shit. And then there's Hythlodaeus, which I feel like he kind of like falls right in the middle, where he sees both sides. And I definitely empathize, or I guess I feel more like Hythlodaeus here, where I see both sides, but I can't help but think about it from I don't know. It's just depressing. I feel bad for these creatures, you know. Why are we here? Just to suffer. We're here just so that someone can take up our legacy. And we can return, and then we return to the star. Yeah, no, Renona, you are completely 100% correct. I completely agree with your take there. Like, I love that this game, since ARR, this game has made me really, like, it has challenged some of my worldviews, has really, like, made me think. This game makes you think. And that's why I don't think it's for everybody, because some people like to turn their brain off and play games. I don't. I love games with moral complexity, and this is definitely one of the best ones I've ever seen. Finish the depression today so you don't have to tomorrow. Hythlo is hot as shit. Can you blame us? Okay, calm down. Hythlo is not hot in my opinion, but they have a wonderful personality. He has a wonderful personality. It's just my opinion. There is no wrong opinion. Like, of the two, if I'm gonna flip the switch and my who's hotter brain on, Eminent's hotter. Yeah, I'm not really into twinks, so. Solace Emmett's best Emmett? Nope. This one's the best. That one right there is the best. Prime. This is what I would call Emmett Prime. This is Prime Emmett. Twinks are not my thing. At all. At all. But again, that's my opinion. Wrong opinion? No. I was about to say, you might want to rephrase that. Mongo, you might want to rephrase that sentence. That sentence might have the wrong connotations, or at least implications. Okay. Just saying. I feel like the first morally complex issue is demonstrated in Copperbell Mines, where the point of the dungeon is to take down golems locked in a righteous fury after being enslaved and imprisoned for hundreds of years. Wow. First message here, Moseo, and based. Wholly based, bro. Like, spit, bro. Preach. What a hell of a first message. Welcome in, dude. Look at the big brain there. Minotaurs, golems, whatever. Enslaved creatures in Copperbell Mines. I'm like, oh no, old are psycho potatoes. I mean, they're Lalas. What do you expect? But yeah, I don't know. You know what I think? I think with Friday energy, we'll be able to power through and do a big one. We'll do a big one tomorrow. It's really gloomy out. I'm tired. I kind of feel a little bit under the weather, as you can probably tell from my sneezing and nasally voice today. Oh, hey, thanks. Yes. So I think we'll do a big one tomorrow, and we'll stop here for the day. It's given me a lot to think about, and I probably need to rewatch the VOD and review some things, honestly. Because like it's given me a lot to think about. I need to like come back at this from a couple different angles. I feel like, because I'm really interested, right? Like I'm really perplexed and intrigued by the moral, like we have. Here's the thing: we have context here, where we know that Emmett Selk doesn't even view us as living creatures. Like he doesn't even see us as living or with souls, right? Because of what he's talking about with the first. I know he's more so referring to the people of the first when he was talking about that, saying, well, you're just reflections, you don't count. But I still think that kind of translates further because of stuff like this. You know what I mean? Does that make sense where I'm coming from? I know it's a Shadowbringers callback, but so it's hard to it's like really hard for me to be like, yeah, these guys get it. No, you're talking about anyone sundered, people of the Source 2. Okay, yeah. So he's talking about literally everybody. Literally everybody. And I think that's just the wrong viewpoint. I think Emmett Selk is wrong. I was wrong. Oh my god, can you believe it? Holy shit, can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? What? I was wrong. The people of the first matter. They matter. Life is life. It takes more strength to admit when you're wrong than to double down and commit to a wrong ideology. Clip it and ship it? Clip it. For your own viewing pleasure, I suppose. Man, I just feel for Fandaniel. Like, this is such a weird paradigm shift where we get to see these people before they became the monsters that they ended up becoming. Because let's be real, they became monsters. Each and every one of them, I guess, except for Hythlodaeus. Like, I don't know what's going on with Hythlodaeus. Maybe Hythlodaeus becomes a fucking monster. I don't know. But Emmett Selk became a monster. And I don't mean literally because he turned into the big Hades monster. I mean, he is a monster. Fandaniel became a monster. They're all monsters, except for, I guess, Hythlodaeus. We don't know. Hythlodaeus was on the moon? Okay. Well, regardless. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. You know. I don't know yet. I mean more of I mean more of a metaphorical monster than like a literal monster. I know he literally became part of a literal monster in Zodiark, but like, I mean more so the metaphorical monster that Emmett Selk became and Fandaniel became, which I assume Fandaniel is Hermes, right? Like, so yeah, I assume that. I think it was said. I think Elizabeth said it, right? I don't know. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of information today. I know their names are Hermes and Hades. I'm just saying they are Emet-Selch and Fandaniel. Well, yeah. Whatever. You know what I mean. Well, we don't know if Hythlodaeus literally became like megalomaniacal in the same way that Emet-Selch and Fandaniel did. Technically, well, in this, see, and Yumi, this is why it's all fucky wucky, right? Because it's like Hermes is Fandaniel in our time, which is the correct time. This is a reflection of the past. I guess where we are here, he is not yet Fandaniel, but obviously because that's what this whole thing is about. But I mean, Hermes is Fandaniel where we have been, where we've come from. It's confusing, okay? It is confusing. Hith is Hith, yeah. But yeah, like, who knows? Maybe Hith did some fucked up shit too. before he became a part of Zodiark. Maybe he did some fucked up shit too. We don't know yet. Yeah, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. It's interesting. It's confusing. But it is very interesting. I have enjoyed it. As depressing as it may have been, as despair-inducing and depressing as it may be, it is interesting stuff. And I'm definitely hard intrigued here. Fandaniel, whose shard we interacted with, is ostensibly the shard of Hermes, according to Olympus. Yes, exactly. Yeah. If admitting you were wrong is right, were you really ever wrong? Sorry, I can't read. You're right, Moseo. So I was never wrong. I was always right. Thank you. They allow a shit ton of headcanon here. Oh, yeah, I can see by the chat today that there's a lot of headcanon, a lot of copium, a lot of projecting here. So many people made great comics about how much they thought they would hate Hermes but empathize with him instead. Yeah, it's a tragedy. I think it's genuinely a tragedy because if you look at it, right? This dude in my Steam's friend list name is Nuts Berkeley. That's funny. Nuts Berkey. It was bait. But like, I think the biggest like tragedy with Fandaniel is like, or specifically, I guess Hermes. We'll just call him Fandaniel, okay? If I'm talking about Fandaniel, I'm referring to Hermes, okay? Okay, everyone understand that? Cool. So I think the biggest tragedy with Hermes and Fandaniel is that he's basically completely flipped the script, right? He's become so broken by the time we meet him in the timeline of the MSQ. He wants everything to die. He wants to kill everything. He wants to die and take everything with him, right? And I think that there's a certain, like, I think the tragedy befalls that he is clearly wasn't always like that. He was so far in the opposite direction that something, or I suppose we know the thing, the final days of Amarot and the calamity that befell the Amarotines broke him so hard that he became who he is. I was baited and it hurt my feelings. That Amon had his own messed up life, then putting the two together just made him crazy. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I guess I'll leave you on that. I'm really excited to see where this continues to go. Something's fucked up about Bird Girl. Bird Girl's got something fucked up going on. I don't know what it is yet, but I definitely get the vibe that this Bird Girl is super important. Like, Bird Girl is insanely important. Sundered Esseans were a bad idea. As someone who bounced between vegetarianism and not, I feel like I understand the plight of struggling to perceive the moral audacity of taking the lives of lesser creatures when it is a mundane activity in the daily world. That's interesting. Veganism and vegetarianism kills more animals than just eating animals. The amount of like borderline genocide that farmers have to commit to keep those crops alive is crazy. It's absolutely insane. Growing up on a farm, I know that firsthand. Sundered. Okay, we're not going to go there. Let's not take it too real world, huh? Agreed, though. Yeah, Moseo, bro, based as fuck coming up in here, just going crazy, going absolutely dicko mode with the based messages. It's crazy. But again, I guess that's a testament to this game and this community that the writers are able to create such interesting philosophical like topics that it makes us have to really think about this and analyze our own actions as video game enjoyers. Like me, I come here to beat ass and take names. But maybe beating ass is wrong. Maybe I'm wrong for beating ass. You know? Maybe I'm wrong for beating ass. Who knows? Kenneth never wipes his feet before going inside. He was a monster. Oh my god. You can see the seeds of resentment being shown in Hermes as he sees how nonchalant everyone is about the loss of life. Yeah. Seriously. I like, yeah. And that's kind of the same shock that we felt when we first talked to Emmett about how he feels that way, right? We feel that same resentment of Emmett Selk, right? Because of how nonchalant he is about the disregard for all life. Life doesn't count in the source or in the reflections because they're not really real. And it's just really strange. Anyway, we're going to wrap up for today. Thank you all so much. We've had so many new people coming into the chat, and I thank every single one of you for being here. Thank you guys for watching our Endwalker journey as it's been laid out so far. It means the world to me. Hopefully you have all enjoyed yourselves, even though it's been rather gray and depressing the last few days. It's been pretty fucking depressing and sad these last few days. But I'm glad that we all get to share in this together. It really means a lot to me. And I cannot wait to continue tomorrow down the ever-expanding path that is Endwalker. Thank you all. Thank you all. Remember, if you are new here, drop a follow so you get notified when we are going live. Also, join the Discord because I like to put in all the wacky, fun little messages whenever we go live as well. Keep up to date with the community. Go to see all the wonderful talkings. Enjoy the spoiler discussion channel that I'm not allowed to look at. And I know that you guys are probably disturbingly violent in there. Like, oh man, he's so fucking wrong about this. I bet that's what it is. I can't wait to read that once we're all caught up. It's going to be a fun time. Make sure you join the Discord if you're new. Seriously, a lot of fun over there. Lots and lots of fun over there. But without further ado, you can't wait to get there in 2 to 5 months. Yeah. Thank you all for the stream. Seriously. You guys are amazing. I love you all so much. I'm not... Anyway, let's go drop by and see what's going on with Loka, huh? Let's go say what's up to Loka, shall we? Let's give her a good goober wrathening. Let's see. Is that gonna work? It's literally not even working. Oh my god. It's breaking. Twitch is broken. There we go. Okay. Let's all go say oh my god. I hate Twitch sometimes. My god. Very happy to see you again. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you stop by again tomorrow when we continue down this path. We are going to be starting probably 9 or 10. I'll try to do 9 just so that I'll try to do 9. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Why does it do this? Why is it giving me whiplash? Like, what is this? The MSQ? Come on. Okay. We're just going to leave that be. All right. Are we suing Twitch still? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, thank you again for watching. I love you all so much. I will see you tomorrow, 9 or 10, for a longer... We're going to do a longer stream tomorrow to make sure we get to the stopping point that Raka is referring to. But again, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate and love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Wherever you are, whenever you are, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Bye, guys. Yeah, Halo Deus would be a top.